Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And a happy Tuesday. And may I say, a happy December to you. That comes around quick, doesn't it? It's not... It feels like it's 1,000 light years away, but then literally it's like, oh dear, it's December again. Good morning, Henry. Good morning, bro. How you doing? And congratulations on the 7-stream streak, Henry. You deserve a medal or some kind of help, because why I wouldn't watch me, but you're very welcome, and it's lovely to see you both. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's like, I don't know if anybody else feels like this. You go through, like, you make plans all through the year, life goes on, you know, the usual. Then you get to December, and you're in November and October and November, you're making plans for December, like the same old stuff you do all the time. But then it becomes so much harder in December because all this festive stuff crops up, and you know, just existing is exhausting. No wonder we need a day off. Oh, you know, you just need to collapse in a heap and try and gather yourself together. But a lot of people have relatives over, a lot of people spend Christmas alone. It's just like, oh, maybe we should just all have a vacation. That would be nice. But yeah, so yeah, that's crazy. I'll put up a few Christmas decorations for you. These were the Christmas decorations I had when I started streaming in 2021. And that magnificent 3 months, I managed to put some Christmas decorations in a folder in my attic on the C drive. So I thought I'd resurrect them for today. I was going to wear my Santa hat, but it became apparent to me over the last 24 hours that I've lost my Santa hat. So I'm going to have to go down and buy myself another Santa hat, which is a pisser, but what can you do? We are playing Lord of the Rings online today. It's Tolkien Tuesday. Of course we're playing Lord of the Rings online. We are going to be doing some quests. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to we're in Lothlorien. So let's just have a bit of fun in Lothlorien. And because we didn't really do too much, because we were constantly being hounded by going back and forth to Moria. So I'm going to go and see whether there are any quests in Lothlorien that don't involve going back to... Oh, hello. That don't involve going back to Khazad-dûm. I've got to find the tree first, haven't I? Yeah, well, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you've had a good December so far. Oh, more branches. Oh, yeah. We like those. What, are you going to let me cross the river in peace, or are you going to chuck me off my horse again? Right. Let's go up the flat and see whether Haldir has any quests before we head off to Mirkwood. Right, you have a quest. What is your quest, sir?
Tarry a moment and speak with me.
It's a repeatable quest, and I've already done that one.
Will you aid the Galadrim?
That is a repeatable quest, and I've already done that one too. So we can say thank you very much, we have done that one. Let's head to Kedin Amroth then. See whether there's any quests there that we can do. Hey, Henry Charles. Thank you very much for the subscription, sir. Absolutely not required, but very much appreciated. You're very, very kind. Welcoming to the team. Oh, hello. That's very kind of you, sir. So very unexpected. So but as I said, very much appreciated. Oh, no, seriously. Twitch, I don't know. There are some streamers who you know, even the big ones, the small ones, I don't really matter. It doesn't really matter how big you are. Some of them do really put like a... What the heck is that? Sorry, I've been distracted. What is that? Is that a body? It doesn't look pleasant, whatever it is. Oh well, never mind. We'll never get to the bottom of that mystery. Yeah, some streams they subscription. But I said it's just hanging out with people, isn't it? It's just, you know, meeting people. It's like a social club. I've always considered Twitch to be a university dorm room or a college dorm room. And basically, there is the biggest block of dormitories you've ever seen. And every single door is open. And you can pop in and say hi. And you never know what's behind that door. It could be a packed out party where you've got no idea what's going on. There are hundreds of people. There's a beer bong. There is people playing beer pong. And it's crazy. And then you could go into another room and there's one guy sitting there and he's chilling. And, you know, it's just about finding your people, I think. But, yeah, thank you very much, Henry. It's very appreciated, mate. Very much appreciated. One reason I'm running around here is I'm trying to find the elusive stable master because I can't be asked to ride to Calas Galaton. Oh, look, they've ostracised the stable master. Look, just because you're not part of the skirmish gang, oh, that's outrageous.
Swilad Melon.
Swilad Melon. As I said, I still don't know why elves ride on reindeer. It never says it anywhere in Tolkien's book. And we put a saddle on Rudolph and rode off into the sunset. It never said that. Sometimes I get Tolkien wrong, but usually due to I've forgotten. But yeah, I don't remember that one being in the books. I think I would have noticed that one. Well, thank you very much, Henry. It is appreciated. It is really appreciated, especially to get feedback. You know, because there are millions of YouTubers out. Sorry, YouTubers. There are millions of streamers out there, and I appreciate everyone who comes in, pops their head around the door, and says, "Hey, how you doing?" And those who stay are just that little bit extra special. But yeah, it's all really great. You know, some people, you know, I don't know, some Twitch channels you walk in, you immediately feel help, you know, at ease, you feel welcome, and it's great. Just the vibe. You don't even have to say anything. You just lurk, and I like lurking. But it's a different vibe. It's like 1,000 different flavour of jelly beans. And you got to eat a lot of jelly beans before you find out what your favourite flavour is. Sorry, I was distracted by. Yeah, I've got a few channels like that. Luckily, I'm friends with a lot of the people who run the channels because we're rather small channels, and they're just lovely people, just genuinely lovely people. And the Lord of the Rings online gang, every single one of them I've met, has been so supportive and lovely and friendly, and you know, just really genuinely nice. You know, and that's the way it should be, really, for a game such as Lord of the Rings. It's a very small, very niche game, filled with fanatical Tolkien zealots. Right, where are you going? Is this stag drunk? Right, I'm in. Let's go up Keren Amroth and see where we can find some quests. I just want to make sure I've done a little bit, you know what I mean? Just a little bit in Lothlorien. Because I might be mistaken. I might have to go to Mirkwood, go to Dol Guldur eventually, and then come back and do a little bit in Lothlorien. I doubt it, but 15th of February. Oh, the day after Valentine's Day. Ah, I got some quests. Now, if you ask me to go back to Moria, I'll kid you not, I will just shoot you with a bow.
And speak with me.
Oh wow, a genuine Lothlorien quest.
May I have a word with you?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do some quests. Collecting berries is like being back in the Shire. Oh, hello. How did my horse get up here? I dismounted at the top of the flat.
Welcome to the Golden Wood.
Welcome to the Golden. Yeah, I'll do that. What else you got? You got anything for me? What you got?
Welcome to the Golden Wood. May we speak?
My name is Tulin. What are you called? Merigrin? The name is familiar. Are you a friend of Aragorn, son of Arathorn? Yes, you helped reforge Narsil from his shards. Not personally. I didn't go into into the forge and help them out. Alright, so we're going to do we're going to do a few little quests here. Lothlorien is I think Tolkien described it very well. It's a very ethereal place, and I think they've done well here. I mean, some people say it's very hazy, and I joked that it was the pollen count because it was so natural, but it's very hazy, but that's the way he described it. It's due to Galadriel and the power of the ring, her ring that is, it's removed. It's almost like a semi-Valinor. Time doesn't move there. Sam Gamgee mentioned that when he got to, he knew before he went into Lothlorien the moon was in a certain position, and when he left Lothlorien, only literally a couple of days have passed, or a whole month, and I said time just moves differently in Lothlorien, and it is a very magical place, very elvish. I mean, possibly the most elvish place that Tolkien put in the Third Age, because you've got Rivendell. And that's elvish, obviously, but it's quite Noldarian, and it's a refuge. It's Elrond created that refuge for the survivors of the fall of. Oh, hello, something's glowing up there. Elrond created that refuge for the survivors of the fall of Ostin-Ethil and Hollin. And that's obviously that's a great place. You've got Lindon, which we haven't really done much in Lindon, have we? No one's actually written about Lindon apart from it's the surviving part of Beleriand. Now, I'd like to go to Lindon because that is my eyes, that is Beleriand, and that would be very similar to Lothlorien, I would imagine. Mirkwood is a very strange place because obviously they're little hemmed in, the little elf kingdom. They're hemmed into that corner, but it's very sylvan. It's very awesome. But you've got lots of other little elves. If you read some of the books, the Nandor, the Green Elves, there is so much that he didn't manage to get around to writing about. Everything in Lothlorien is so polite, it never attacks you straight away. It just says it threatens to attack. It's very polite. Usually, even in the Shire, you get your arse whipped by right, coming in. Scholar of the Trees. Ooh. Right, okay. I thought I was looking for a little area, but it's going to be in this little dogleg. It's going to be in this little dogleg, but I'll be damned if I can find it. No, I definitely have the floaty names on. Oh, there we go. Red berry bushes. There's got to be more around here somewhere. There we go. Many years ago, when I left one job and went to another job, same company, just different posting. My old team, this was how it was in the 90s. They got together and bought me a hardback copy of Lord of the Rings, fully illustrated by Alan Lee. It's a beautiful copy. I've still got it. It's on the shelf staring at me. And a scanner for my computer, which in 1999, that was like a scanner was like, woo, Gucci. But yeah, that book is really good. I mean, Alan Lee is a fantastic author. For me, I would say I find some other works, some other art history of Middle Earth is more my style. But Alan Lee is a very, very talented artist. I don't know if he's still alive, actually. Hope he is. Hope you're doing well, Alan. He's a regular watcher of the stream. Redberry bush. Now we've got to go around that big. I have got a few maps from the books. And I've managed to get a copy of a map of Lothlorien from one of the first editions of the Silmarillion. And also I've managed to get a copy of Lord of the Rings. He's 17, still going strong. Good on him. Good lad. Keep going, mate. But I've also managed to get a copy of the map you see behind me. That is a photocopy of the map I've got, which I bought on eBay, and it came from a 1950s original copy of The Lord of the Rings. Unfortunately, the copy had gone horribly wrong, and it was ruined, but they've managed to get the map out, and I bought that, and I've still got that on the shelf. If anyone is a big Tolkien fan, which I'm sure you are, considering you watch this stream and I do Tolkien Tuesdays, it's a BBC programme, and it's very, very hard to find these days because it was like 1980s, early 1990s, and it was a book about it was a documentary. It was a series of documentaries about children's literature, and it was called An Awfully Big Adventure, and it was on BBC. God knows what. I think it was probably on BBC Two. And I've actually got a copy of it, which I managed to get. I did have it on VHS. But VHS, that shows you I feel so old now. I did it on VHS, but I also managed to recently, because I can't play it on VHS anymore, I managed to get it off YouTube. It's a bit ropey because it's got that, it's very like grainy in some parts, but it's a fantastic one about the Hobbit. It's a really, really good documentary.
Hail. What brings you to Lorien?
Beer. Beer brings me to... Well, wine, anyway. Yeah, so An Awfully Big Adventure, The Hobbit. You can probably find it on YouTube. Well worth half an hour of your time. Right. Got to collect some chalk. I imagine it'll be by the White Cliffs of Lothlorien. There we go. Well, this is so refreshing compared to what we've been through. Oh, right, yeah. This is so refreshing from being in Moria. This is so refreshing. It's almost tranquil. I'm doing a walking challenge, walking the same distance as Frodo from the Shire to Mount Doom. A Conqueror challenge. Each milestone you get a medal. I've seen that advertised. I haven't done it myself. I like running, but I got injured in March. Injured. Things started hurting. I didn't even rick my ankle. Things started hurting on the man, and I haven't been able to run properly since March, so I am really unfit right now. But I'm waiting for an MRI on my knee, but my knee has stopped hurting, so I have started to gradually break myself back into it. But I want to do an ultra marathon and stuff like that. But I don't know if there are any like kind of Tolkien themed ultra marathons. Like, I suppose ultra marathon, if you think it's 40 miles from Hobbiton to the Brandywine Bridge, you could do like the race to the bridge or something like that.
May the stars of Elbereth shine upon you.
The Lake District is...
If you are rested, I have a request of you.
I've already done that one. I'm not going to do it again. The Lake District is awesome. I spent a few childhoods being dragged by my parents to the Lake District, and I loved it. I thought it's a great place. not as rugged as obviously the Scottish Highlands or the mountains of Wales, or far be it the hallowed Cork and Kerry mountains. But it's beautiful up there. Kirby Lonsdale, and we all go around to Grasmere, Coniston Water. I haven't been up there for decades. There is one, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure there is one in New Zealand. We have to ask Ganto and Albury about that one. But yeah, I wonder if there are. Friends of mine have done some really great ones. They've done like the Hadrian's Wall. They've done Race to the King, Race to the Stones. Oh, hello. This looks interesting. Look at this. Ooh. Like different pillars in here.
Be wary, traveller. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
I know this. They came out where we are. Right, we got some ads starting in 4 minutes, so I'm gonna have a little break, quick little bite to eat and drink, and I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. I promise not to kill anyone while you're gone. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. And we're back, and I didn't do any combat, so there you go, you didn't miss anything. And now we've managed to evade the ads for half an hour. Yay! It felt like I was a part of the fellowship when I was climbing Striding Ridge on the Helvellyn. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. I've done a fair bit of hill walking in Ye Past. Where's me? Oh, there it is. Oh, we're in Birchwood country now, are we? Oh no. I've got to gather this stuff. We're still in Ilex country. Used to do the Brecon Beacons. I've done those a few times. They're quite cool. Beautiful part of Wales. But yeah, it's, I'm gradually getting into it. However, I went out on Sunday and decided to do something really stupid, and I went for a 13-kilometre walk, or just over 8 miles in old money. And I put on some assault boots, like some combat boots, because I thought, oh, they're good walking boots, and they are. They have been really good to me in the past. Oh, not this time. I got blisters the size of golf balls. It was not pretty. And it still isn't. Right, well, I've got to gather some more birchwood. Where is the birchwood? Am I up in the northwest corner? Yeah, I am. Oh, okay, right. It's in this little circle here. Oh, they're nothing special. They're just head. They're actually made by Head. The bags that were popular in the 80s when we were at school. They're very comfortable. They're usually very, very, very good. But I don't know, for some strange reason. I mean, I stopped. I relaced. I made sure I had good socks on. I just think it might have been their time. So they've gone in the bin now. Running shoes. I've got 4 pairs on rotation, and if I actually get back to fitness, I might actually consider doing a little bit of trail running. But for my running shoes, I've got a cheap pair of New Balance Fresh Foam 1080s. I've got a pair of Puma Nitro, I think it's V2. They're really good. They've got the best grip on running shoes of the pair of loads I've got. And my cream of the crop, my very best running shoes are the classic Hoka Clifton 9s, which are really lovely. But I'm thinking next time I'm getting to the motel and oh god no, but I wish. I just love running, and I love long distance running because I'm nosy, and I like when I run around my area. Like I did 17 miles in January. I was doing lots of miles a week in like earlier like this year and late last year, and I was clocking up some serious miles. But I was just enjoying it, really just enjoying running around. You get to see things at a decent pace, and it's the best mental health care you could possibly wish for, because after 5 or 10 kilometres you can barely think. Where am I going? Where is this? I'm still got to go in this circle, and whatever it is, I'm missing it. I haven't walked the Tolkien Trail, if we're talking about the same Tolkien Trail. I lived in Oxford for a while, in 25 years ago, dear Lord, and I used to go to the Eagle and Child, or the Bird and Baby as it's known locally, and I have walked the Tolkien. I've been around the Tolkien, because the first thing I did, I lived in a place called Kidlington, which laid claim to the fact it was the largest village in England. And as soon as I got settled in, I was like, yep, right, bus into Summertown, go to the Dewdrop Inn, have a pint there, and then head on in down St Giles and walk around Oxford. Okay, I'm missing something here. I know what I'm looking at. It's the glowing trees that don't appear to glow. I'm going to get on top here and see if I can find any glowing trees. I'm looking for a pulsating tree. Anyone see a pulsating tree? I did update my graphics driver, didn't I? Oh, there it is. A pulsating tree with the name of the tree so far up that a mere hobbit could never hope to find it. Right. Aha! You attack me. I gotta go back and sing to them. What is this, karaoke night? Good to see you, Bob. Thanks for the advice as well, and thanks for the heads up. At least I'm prepared for it. I don't click on the quest and go, you want me to do what now? I need another one. Ah, I see a throbbing tree. There you go. Let's have a throbbing tree. That's the last one. Now I've got to go back and sing some. But I've got to go and collect some stones first. So that'll keep me happy. Whatever. Protected melon. Oh, okay, yeah, if you kill those, you're going to get in trouble with the Lothlorien. Right, where are we going? A stinging swarm in Lothlorien? Wow, look. That's my first glimpse of the River Anduin, I believe. Yeah, the River Anduin, the Great River of Wilderland, as they called it. Aha, a stone. Yeah, I was sad to hear that the Eagle and Child had closed. Apparently there's plans to reopen it. I don't know whether it has been reopened. But, dear Rooting Tuster, please. Oh dear. Hopefully these guys aren't protected. Oh look, rooting piglets are protected. So I can kill their parents, but I can't kill them. But yeah, hopefully it will be open soon. The Eagle and Child is just like brilliant. I can't tell you the amount of like satisfaction I got from going in there, and they had like a little kind of snug area, and they had all the pictures of the Inklings on there, and I sat in their seats, and I must have sat in Tolkien's seat because I went there a number of times just to make sure I was sitting in the right seat at least once. I've sat in C.S. Lewis's seat and Tolkien's seat at least once. Look at this. That is the River Anduin. I thought it was faster flowing than that, but I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Right, that's that done. Right. I'm going to go and hand these in, and then thanks to Barb I've got the heads up, but I'm going to have to go back and sing a cappella to some trees. But I do not have the power of Bombadil. Or the elves. Because I think it was, I remember when Frodo was in Minas Tirith after the fall of Sauron, and after the days of celebration were ended, he went to speak to Aragorn to tell him that he wanted to return to the Shire. And there's something in there about Arwen, and Arwen and Aragorn were sitting by the white tree, and she sang a song of Valinor and nourished the tree, and it visibly grew. So, you know, the elves have got some tunes going on as well, but unfortunately I'm only a hobbit. It's a long way to Caradin Amroth, isn't it? Right, here we go. There's Frodo and Samwise. Yeah. Don't worry, a few pints of Guinness and I'll be singing. Don't you worry about that.
The enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien. Will you aid the Lothlorien? Sweet-eyed Rondir, stay a moment and speak with me.
Right, where have I got to go now? Up here?
Welcome to the Golden Wood. Greetings. If you have a moment, I have need of your assistance.
There's a lot of there is a hell of a lot of repetition quests, isn't it?
Hail, stranger. If you are rested, I have a
Okay.
request of you.
I have to meditate. Okay, let's get our chakras in order. Let's get me chakras in order. Do I have to click on anything? Okay.
May the stars of Elber.
Alright, the southern face of Keren Amroth. I am on the southern face of Keren Amroth. Do I have to get down off the flat? Yes, it would appear I did. Right, where? Oh, there you go. Right, the southern face of Keren Amroth. Right, this is the southern face of Keren Amroth. Oh, there you go. Eee! This is a spot where Aragorn and Arwen plighted their troth. And now they want me to meditate here. That's a bit... I've got the ick. I've got the ick. I don't want to be sitting here. I don't know, Bob. There was one where you had to meditate in circle. Yeah, I remember that one. But I'm sure I'll have to go and sing to some trees. I'm sure that sounds like a bona fide Middle Earth quest. Right.
Sweet-eyed, Rondir.
Okay. You have a peaceful look for one who's meditated. I am not
Welcome
peaceful.
to the Golden Wood. May we speak?
I've got to collect Eleanor blossoms and Nifridel blossoms. Lovely. I am now the defender of Lothlorien. I'll take that. I'll take that. Right, next, where are we off to? Gonna go and collect some Eleanor blossoms. We're in the area. Oh, right, literally they are on the... They're on the hill. Well, I should know that because it's actually written in the book. The Golden Eleanor. And that's why Sam Gamgee named his first child Eleanor. Because it's a Shire tradition to name your first born daughter after a plant or a flower. And he went with the Lothlorien option. Oh, this is alright. This is quite a chillax quest. Just makes such a change from being in Moria. There we go, nice one. And finally, come on, click. There you go. One more of each. Oh, there you go. Awesome, right. Need to speak to author. Songs for the saplings, oh yeah. Songs for the saplings. We're going to go and lay down some a cappella beats for these trees. Let's go. Hello, oh, the scholar of the trees. The guy was... Are you kidding me? Alright, there we go. Let's go. Go and find some trees to sing to. I should have tried that in the old forest, shouldn't I? / sing. I don't think it would have got me too far though. I don't know. I remember. I mean, let's face it. They've done. If you can think of it, I'm sure they've done it in this game, because there are lots of quests where you start going like, you know, you use emotes and stuff like that, or you find certain areas to use emotes. And I'm sure I remember doing that. I'm sure I remember looking for circles. There was one with rocky outcroppings as well that I had to go and I think that might have been in the North Downs. Okay. I've got to give you some flowers.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
No.
A shadow falls beyond Lothlorien, against which we must be prepared.
Right, we've got a few more quests here. That's pretty cool.
A shadow falls beyond Lothlorien, against which we must be prepared.
The free peoples muster their strength, but so too do the allies of Mordor.
Fair enough. Right, so we'll go and scout some camps.
And the darkness beneath looms over the Golden Wood.
We've got to go scout some camps and kill some orcs. That'll be pretty cool. Right. Where am I? Oh, it's right up in the corner. Checking the strength. Okay. Determining their strength. I've got to get rid of that one. Not get rid of it as in get rid of it, but take it off tracking, because otherwise it will start pulling me back to speak to elves that go, have you done my quest yet? Right, here we go. We're in bandit country, I think, now. Oh, hello. Where is he? Oh, yep, there's an orc there. He was going to throw a grenade, so we've got some hurlers. I'm sure I'll have to come back and kill the Orcsmiths again, because this looks like one of those quests where it's like, yeah, you kill 5 of these, and then you go back and go kill 5 of these different guys. And this is quite a nice area, isn't it? It's like just north of Lothlorien, so you're in the wilderness. Let's get some wood. Where's the wood? I saw the wood. Let me have the wood. Oh, it's up there, is it? Is that where you've dumped it? Okay, who's fighting with me? No wonder I couldn't see it. It's actually blended into the wall. Oh, there's another scout up there. Only got a few more to do with him. Going to school, wow. Oh, another scout. Excellent. Right, coming in, beastie. That's all the scouts there. Right, we've got to go and scout some places now. I suppose that's what I'm good at. How far am I going across? I think I'm going to need to, yeah, follow the path up, shall we? Oh look, it's the Circle of Shame. Always pay respects to the Circle of Shame. Oh well, there you go, that's him. Oh. Have I got to collect crates? Yep, I have got to collect crates. This is more me than Moria. I like being out and about in the wilderness, hunting people. The whole place is infested with orcs. Oh, one shot. I'll take that. Lumber piles. Awesome. Right, what else we got next? More lumber piles. Yeah, I'll get rid of this guy. I've been lucky enough not to have allowed these hurlers to actually get off any of their incendiary devices. That would have been very painful, wouldn't it? Right, okay. Ew. Here, doggy doggy. I'm trying to click the crate that isn't clickable. Excellent. Come on, Hobbit. Yay! Right, let's get a little bit of an idea of where we are. We've more orc lumber pile. I'll get that on there. How much? That's a big lumber pile, right? I think we can all agree that is a huge lumber pile. And I've got to cover 9 of them with liquid. How much liquid am I carrying? It's like one of those questions in a maths test, isn't it? If a train leaves Chicago and travels towards Cleveland at 50 miles an hour. Let's have a little look. Right, yeah, we got. It's all happening up here. It's all happening up here. So we've got 2 more lumber piles, 3 more crates, and we've got to go and scout to other places. And then we're going to go and sing to some trees. It's only fair. So I'm just been told that I've got 12 seconds to my next ad break, so I'm going to go and have a quick vape and a quick swig of iron brew, and I will see you back here in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned for some more orc slaying.
We killed them and ate their livers. Gotcha, didn't I? Just kidding, doll. The people are fine.
Welcome back. I decided to do what all good hobbits do, and that's hide. Oh, there's another crate. There we go. You don't stand a chance against the hunter of Rushdock Bog. Is that the last one? Yay, that's the last one. Right, so we've got to find more crates. Where's the rest of the crates? Should be one over here according to my map. There it is. Like clockwork. I never saw what hit them. Goblin hurler? Why not? Right, next one is over the ridge. I'll take the high ground, just in case I find out I'm going to have to climb anyway. Oh, hello. Is that the one? What am I looking for here? Because this is a preemptive measures. Okay, yeah, so that's more crates. Where are me crates, people? Oh, there it is. Give me the crates. That's it. That's that one done. Should I slide down while I'm shooting at him? He's a coming. It's taking him a while, isn't it? And now we can slide down. Right, and this should be... No, I've got the one from here. So where am I headed? That's a bit further than I thought, actually. Yeah, why not? Let's channel Sissa. Heading back to the edge of Lothlorien again now. Oh, right, okay. Where's Scout? I'm going to go back. I didn't see that one. Right, let's get on my horse. I haven't used my horse all the way through Moria, and now it feels so unnatural to use my horse. Maybe I should have used my steed of the Eldar for this. Right, we've only got one little place to scout out, and that will be it. So, as quests go, nice and straightforward. Oh, it's a full moon. Okay, you want a piece of me, do you? And what are you doing walking out late at night, Mr. Goblin? Don't you know there's like dangerous hobbits in the woods? Yeah, I've got to go up here. Why are all these smiths on sentry duty? It doesn't make any sense. Is there anything I need to do here? No, that's it. All I need to do is scout, so that's pretty cool. Let's use my steed of Rivendell, which is very, very close to the hunter steed. I know there's lots of steeds in, or any role, any game like Lotro, there's lots of mounts, steeds, whatever you want to call them. I remember in Warcraft, I like hundreds of steeds. I managed to get the headless horseman steed at Halloween. I managed to get loads of stuff, and in Lord of the Rings, I've got a few. But to be quite honest, I only have like 2 or 3 steeds I really like. Some people have some amazing steeds. Like they're the ones in Warcraft. They brought in the elephants. And the elephants, the gimmick with those is you could carry more than one person, but also you could carry stuff. You know, you could actually have a trade. You had like a trader built in, so that was quite cool. But again, it's just a bit gimmicky, you know. Handy to have, but I prefer just a normal horse. My first ever character on Lord of the Rings, which I've still got, is on Meriadoc. I don't play him anymore. He's an elven hunter, funnily enough, and he's got a blonde sorrel horse, because that was the horse that I bought after I did my riding quest. And he's still got it, and I love that horse. It's my favourite horse.
The Dark Lord's eye turns towards Lorien, but he cannot yet see us. The shadow deepens beyond our borders.
63rd.
The lidless eye turns upon Lothlorien, but he cannot yet see us.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien. The Galathrim will need your aid.
That's quite impressive. Thank you very much, Bob. I didn't see that one coming, but as I say, I only play once a week. I only play with you guys. So, I tend to have a lot of rested XP. I tend to have a lot of rested XP. Yeah, we're going back up there, aren't we? Yeah, some at the top here. Why are you two guys?
A shadow falls beyond Lothlorien, against which we must be prepared.
What the hell? I've done that one, haven't I?
A shadow falls beyond Lothlorien.
Oh, it's a skirmish. Ew. Well, we'll stay away from skirmishes for the time being. I'm going to do that at a later date, because that involves skirmishes and bizarre stuff. And I just want to have a nice chilled time exploring, killing orcs and all that jazz. Disarming the foe. Right, okay, yep, I got to kill the orc smiths now. Goblin hurlers, yeah, I tell you what, I found hundreds of orc smiths, and now when I want one, there are none here. There's one. Got to kill 4 of them. That shouldn't be too bad, because I saw loads of them. They were protecting the gate, weren't they? I'll head up towards the gate, because I think I've got to go up there and mock the guy, haven't I? Seems a bit mean. That's a bit mean. You wouldn't, you know, how would you feel if someone walks into your shire house and started going, bleh? Right, okay. Where are we going? I don't get it. Well, that's all the smiths. Oh, I've hit all the smiths now. Kill them all. Right, where have we got to get up to? There we go. Okay, right, I get you. All the way here. Yeah, I thought I was a little bit further to the east. So no, I'm good. I'm good. It's all good. And in here we should find an orc that I have to... Is this the place? Is this the guy's encampment? I thought I was already in it. No, I take it back. I take it back. Where are you? Oh, this guy's a bit tasty, isn't he? What you got? You ain't got nothing. It's gonna take a while, but you will die. With the right combination and the fact that I've put so many points in agility. Woo! That was fun. I like it when they fight back. Okay, what else are we doing here? I've got to go and mock someone, haven't I? Where is it? Okay. Right, I'm literally standing... Ah, right, weapon store. Ah, there you go. You don't stand a chance, sucker. Right, off we go. How many more? Oh, there's another weapon store over here. Which means they're going to put the last two in the most obscure places you could ever imagine. Right, I should be heading in this direction, and there will be some... Ah, there you go, weapon store. Oh, and there's a troll. They have a troll. You're going to be nothing. I ran into your little brother down the corner and he had 35,000 health. Armoured Moria Troll. He's got to be... Oh, he's gone. He had 75,000 health, but he had to drop something good. He had to drop... He had to drop something good. Who's firing at me? Ah, right, you little... And that is obviously a quick way into Moria. I would imagine, or at the very least, a little back way into the Misty Mountains. Where are we? No, we are literally, we are right by Moria, so no, I wouldn't have. Because Goblin Town is far to the north. I've always wondered that, and I don't know if everybody, but somebody else might be able to answer this question actually. Because when we look at the Hobbit and the journey in the Hobbit, they went obviously from the Shire across the Lone Lands. Oh, there it is. Sorry. I'm just going to kill these guys and I'll get right back on my train of thought. You see, in the Hobbit, what they did was they went from the Shire to Rivendell via the Lone Lands. And then they stayed in Rivendell for a bit. Then they went up the High Pass, and obviously it all went horribly wrong there. You could argue it went horribly wrong long before then, but they got taken to Goblin Town, and then they found their way out the back door, which led them down into the Vales of the Anduin, and then they obviously had the help of the Eagles to get across. But when they did Lord of the Rings, obviously they got to Rivendell by pretty much the same route. They took exactly the same paths travelled pretty much, except for when it got to Weathertop, it all went a bit squiffy. And excuse me. In Weathertop it all went a bit squiffy, and obviously they met the Nazgul, and then they had to keep ducking and diving. But yeah, then when they got to Rivendell, it's kind of like, why didn't they go over the High Pass? I know they were talking about, excuse me. Oop, yep, sorry. Just had a text message, and I thought it might be urgent, but it's alright, it can wait. Yeah, I would have gone over the High Pass, because if you'd got on the other side, one, the powers of the evil powers that were keeping an eye on the Redhorn Pass wouldn't have actually been close enough to Rivendell. You could have gone over the High Pass, then you found yourselves in the Vales of the Anduin. They could obviously parlay with the Bjornings and then make their way down to the Golden Wood. I would have thought it would have been a lot easier than tackling Kahadras or going under to Moria. But call me old-fashioned. And people keep on saying, why didn't we fly? People say, why didn't he fly the ring with the eagles? And I love Tolkien's come back on that. Because he goes, because it would be the shortest and boring story ever. He said, and also, if you want to fly the ring there, you write your own book. But yeah, it's but the eagles were always they weren't they weren't evil, but they weren't really they helped out the Free Peoples, but they were by no means their allies. Kind of they weren't thick and thin. I'm gonna have to ride. I'm riding over a goblin camp, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah, I am now sliding down a mountain. Is that that's an NXS song, isn't it? Let's just go back and hand this one in. I'm still being pursued by orcs. Yeah, indeed. Robert has done some really good what if videos, and he's done most of them because people have asked him. But yeah, my favourite one was Gandalf or
Be wary.
Galadriel
Orcs have come down from the mountains. Will you aid the Galadhrim?
taking the ring. I mean, because let's face it. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit controversial now. I'm gonna be a little bit controversial now. Gandalf is very arrogant. He's very proud and borderline arrogant, isn't it? And even he admits that at the Council of Elrond. And it would have been so easy if he'd have decided to claim the ring for himself. The ring would have gone, hee, we've hit the jackpot, boys. I can't remember the Gwaihir one. I haven't watched any Robert for a long time, and not because I've made a conscious decision not to. It's just I haven't really watched much for a long time. But yeah, it's some really good ones. Galadriel would have been awesome if you put. What's it Sam said? I wish you take my master's ring and you put people to rights. And she says this. That's how it would start, but it would not end so. That would have been awesome. Right, off we go. Where are we heading to now? I've got to bring some blossoms. I've forgotten all about my flowers. They're probably all trampled and shredded to bits after I ended up fighting loads of orcs and scouting orc camps, carrying 2 bunches of flowers like a frustrated interflora deliverer. Oh, hello. Right. I've got to cross here. Yes, I've got to cross. I'm doing an interfloor delivery. Swimming across the Nimrodel. Right, where am I? Oh, there. Is that Amberdale? Yeah, there we go. That's the one.
The age of the elves has ended.
Not yet, mate. But yeah, you're quite. It's definitely ending. It's definitely ending. Right. Let me just get a grip on myself. Okay, where are we here? We've got one. That one isn't. That's a flower quest, isn't it? And I've got to go and sing to these trees. I mean, why wouldn't you? I've got to go all the way down to Egladil. Do I have the... I can't remember whether I've got the stable master at Egladil. Later in Lotro, it tells the Elven King once wore 2 of the 3 Elven rings and it almost killed him. Would it be a good out? Galadriel takes a ring, defeats Sauron, but dies because the one ring combined when she would have... I don't know, actually. I mean, that's a very interesting point. That is a very interesting point. Which is the closest one? I'm just going to check my... Karas Galahorn. No, I can only go to... Keren Amroth. I haven't actually been in there. 2 seconds, Bob. I'll be right with you. Are you kidding me? I have not got the... Son of a bitch. Anyway, yeah, apologies for that. I don't know, I mean, I haven't actually got to that point where I've been told that. Nothing in Tolkien's writing would suggest that. Let me think of this logically, because obviously the One Ring, what does the One Ring give the wearer if they are strong of will? It gives them the power to dominate all others. Now, especially, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Especially the wearers of the other rings. So, and Frodo asked Galadriel, well, why, if I'm permitted to wear the One Ring, and I've been told, why can't I perceive the thoughts of the other ring, or the other ring bearers, the other ring, and she says, because you have not tried to, and please do not, because it will break your mind. And that would be simple. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that the One Ring would absorb, would absorb the power of the three, because it trumps the three. It trumps all of them, doesn't it? That's the whole thing between it. But yeah, it's really strange actually, because I don't know. You could come out looking like Mr. T, couldn't you? You could have like the One Ring, the three rings, and the rest of the 7 rings. That's a good. I'm gonna have to read into that actually, Bob. You got me thinking. Thanks for that, dude. So that's really amazing. Because I've never really considered that. I don't know if Tolkien did either, but that's really good to think about. Would it give you more power? Would it give you too much? Right, we got a couple of we got a sudden surprise ad break. So while everybody is away, except for you guys, the special club, I'm gonna have a quick drink and a quick vape. So I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. I'll see you in a bit. Hopefully we'll get to Caras Galadon. Welcome back, everybody. I've decided to spend the break riding to Caras Galadon, and I've gone past the gates. But never mind, we got bigger fish to fry. I was just actually thinking, I don't know why, I've got the craziest brain in the world, I think. When you're talking about like Galadriel overloading from power, from possessing one of the three and the one, my mind just suddenly went to an episode of Community, which is a fantastic series. If you don't know about it, they've got like 6 seasons. Hopefully the movie will be coming. And there's a character called Pierce, played by Chevy Chase, and they have a little bit of a flashback episode where they say, we remember that time you took all the flu vaccinations, and he's like taken 30 flu vaccinations, and he's sitting on top of this filing cabinet screaming, "I'll be a living god!" And I just got the feeling that Galadriel would be like that. I'll be a living god. Where am I? I am in Egladil. I've discovered the vineyards of Lothlorien, but I haven't found the... Here we go. Huntsmaster.
Greetings to you.
Ooh, yeah. Now this, oh dear, before the hedges came in, that looks very kind of like Lothlorien, didn't it?
I had begun to wonder if you would not wish to be part of the first crossing.
Yeah, I'll be back to you in a minute. I'm not going to go to Mirkwood just yet. But at least I now know where you are. Where is the... Oh, there's another one up here. It's hard for me to understand how strong elf lords are. On one hand, you had to fight Morgoth one-on-one and actually hurt and cripple him. Later, they cannot even stand against Sauron without his ring. And Morgoth is way stronger than Sauron. You raise a fantastic point. Yeah, you're right. It's in the Silmarillion. It's almost like, if I can equate it to like the Old Testament, where there's fire and lightning bolts and plagues and volcanoes and all this crazy stuff. And then we fast forward, and if you think about it, like this is, it's not a cop out, but this is the best logical explanation I can give you. All of those elves were dead. Even Glorfindel died and he came back, but still he seemed diminished. Elrond didn't really do a lot in the first age. He was quite young, him and his brother Elros. They were not as strong. I think the elves have gradually got weaker and weaker and weaker. Same as men, actually. You just see it from the first age all the way down, the Edain. But yeah, this is what I was getting to. Galadriel is one of the daughters of Finrod, I think, or Fingolfin. And so she is probably, I would argue, one of the most powerful kind of people in the Third Age of Middle-earth. But unlike the Rings of Power, she didn't just strap on some plate mail and go steaming off. But she still has a considerable power. But I think it's because of the way that Tolkien wrote. We've got to get into our mind. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Professor Tolkien. I don't think we would have got on politically, but basically I love him, and it's kind of like he wrote women, and you'll see this in that documentary I was talking about. He wrote women as princesses, untouchable, virginal figures that were, meant to be worshipped and adored and put on pedestals. They sure as hell weren't meant to go into combat. Now, there is an exception here, obviously, with Eowyn. And I think that was quite progressive for a man of his generation. But yeah, you've got a good point there. Galadriel is probably the only one. Thranduil, Legolas's son, I mean, they were from a lesser stock of elves, you could argue, anyway. His dad, Oropa, was killed in the Battle of Dagorlad, because he steamed in. He couldn't hold him back. But yeah, it's very interesting. But there's not a lot of them around, even though it does say in the Lord of the Rings, which I found quite confusing, that even in Rivendell, some of the Sauron's chief foes dwell. Well, yeah, Sauron was one of the chief lieutenant of Morgoth. I mean, the Balrogs were on the same kind of rank structure, probably on the same pay grade. But yeah, I mean, I don't. But it's kind of watered down. The magic's kind of fading, and I use this as a bit of, I'll cite as evidence that there is. If you look at Robert in Deep Geek, he talks about the sequel to the Lord of the Rings, which Tolkien did start. He set it like about, I think it was like 60 or 70 years after the death of Aragorn, but he quit after a couple of chapters, and they said to him, "Well, why did you quit? You've got the Hobbit, you've got the Lord of the Rings, you've got we want more." And he said, really, it was boring. It had just become like a murder mystery, a thriller, because without the elves, without the magic, without all that kind of stuff, it just kind of just became boring for him to write, and he would rather write nothing than boring. But it's quite interesting because it takes up the tale from Belegond, who's a very overlooked character in Lord of the Rings, and Peter Jackson never even met him. Belegond is one of the Citadel Guard in Gondor. His son is an old man in Tolkien's sequel to Lord of the Rings. And it starts off like, it's very Cthulhu in a way. It starts off with evil has returned into the world in whispers. And basically he's contacted by a younger guy who he knows, and says, "Oh, if you want to know more about things that are going down, then follow me tonight and wear black." And that was basically it. It was only like 4 or 5 pages. But yeah, well, interesting. So that's what I think. It's been watered down from the first age, where they literally fought Morgoth hand-to-hand combat. It's watered down. It's almost diluted the power.
Welcome to the Golden Wood. Greetings. If you have a moment, I have need of your assistance.
But anyway, that's my
Greetings.
6.
If you
Meditate in the peaceful glade. Oh no, these are the quests that Barb told me about.
Hail, stranger. If you are rested, I have a request of you.
I'll bet you have. Are these the lanterns? Have I gone completely off the... Yeah, I'm nowhere near it. Where are the lanterns then, guys? Are these the lanterns? So I have to light these ones? No. I mean, you look at it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I will come back at some point. Wait for nightfall. Yeah, you're right. And also the bad thing is, it's dawn. So I've got to wait a whole day for that one. So where else are we going to go? Right, songs for the saplings. Might as well go and sing to some trees. But yeah, going back to Middle-earth, when Frodo was travelling in the woods of Woody End, just above Woodall, and he came across the elves, the Lothlorien elves, who were basically tarrying in the land as they journeyed to the Havens. And the leader of their company was, as we know, Gildor Inglorium of the House of Finrod. So he was a Lothlorien elf, but we don't know too much about him. You know, was he around at Gondolin? You know, and if so, he wasn't one of the primary fighters. So how much power was there in the Eldar at that time? Yeah, well, how much power did they actually have? I know it was waning, you know, the time of the elves was waning. We've been told that loads of times. But, you know, basically, I mean, Tolkien, if you look at it, you've got the elves and you've got Numenor, and they were both running out, weren't they? I mean, they were both on their arse. However, the men of Bree will always be there. Where are the banquet preparations then? Aha, right, okay. Where are the banquet preparations? Grab your horse, let's go. And I've been reading, again, I don't know if anyone else has seen it, that there is going to be a new Lord of the Rings game. They haven't really gone into any detail, but there will be a new Lord of the Rings game. It's in development, apparently. There are rumours, this is all rumours, and there's no, there is absolutely no evidence at all. There's no strong sources, but they say that basically $100 million has been put aside to invest in this new game. They believe it's going to be similar in style and spirit as like The Witcher 3, but no, they haven't even revealed anything about it. So keep your ears peeled. I, for one, would be very interested in a new Lord of the Rings game, because I didn't want to play this Shadow of Mordor. I didn't want to play those games because I read the blurb and thought it doesn't really fit with my snobbery. So I haven't played that. I did have it on the PS4, but I never played it. And the only reason I bought it is because I found it like lying in some charity shop for like £5, $7.50 American. But yeah. I'll graciously accept playing another Lord of the Rings game. Return to Moria was, for me, you know, I know a lot of people enjoyed it. I did not enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, the controls are okay, but I was just caught in a constant loop of, I got into Moria, I gathered resources, I built a shack, and then the goblins came, attacked me, destroyed my shack. I got up and then managed to get more resources to rebuild the shack, and then they kept on coming. So it wasn't the best thing in the world, and I was just kind of like, yeah, whatever. What are we doing now? We are going to go bring the sweet water back to the vineyard. No, yeah, we are. We're going. Here's the cistern. Are you kidding me? Okay, get off your horse. Okay, right, what have we got now? We have got to do one of these crazy quests. Where I've got to carry the bucket. This is one of those absolutely mad quests. Remember, you had to get one. The one, and if anyone's ever played Lord of the Rings, I'm sure you've probably got to the point where you got to the Old Forest, and you got to Adzo's camp on the Great East Road, just north of the Old Forest, and you had to go into the Old Forest and find Goldberry Spring, and bring a bucket back. Oh dear me, that was tough. Almost as difficult as those postmaster quests. Where have I got to go? Where's the cistern? Where's the freaking cistern? Okay, fair enough. Maybe I've got to speak to that guy. I thought it was a case of when you get there. Okay, where's the cistern? Tell me where the cistern is. It's not here. Here is a forge. Why is there a forge in the vineyards of Lothlorien? Well, this isn't frustrating at all. Come on, it's got to be easy, hasn't it? I must have forgotten where it is. But I picked up the quest from the guy at the front, and he doesn't want to know. Is it here? I should be right on top of it. Is that it? Yeah, is it? Thank God for that. I think. No, I had floating names on.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady?
Yay,
Be
more.
wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains. What brings you to Lothlorien?
Right, where am I heading to now? Yeah, I do find it very strange that there is a forge in Lothlorien. I mean, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Who have I got to speak to? I've got to speak to Helen.
Welcome to Lothlorien. Greetings. If you have a moment, I have need of your assistance.
I've got to go and kill boars that you're probably going to dock me reputation for.
Hail, stranger. If you are rested, I have a request of you.
Bizarre. Right, okay. Oh no, wrong way. Right, let us gather ourselves. Wow, that's a lot of area to cover. We're going to head over there. I can't kill anything that's protected, apparently. What a pity Anduin Lizard isn't on the menu. There's plenty of them. Right, okay, where are we going? Well, there's no flat. Oh, there's mushrooms though. A shortcut to mushrooms. Should I just do a little recce along the bank? Ah, there we go. More mushrooms. Bit of a steep bank, okay. Any more mushrooms? Oh, hello. I can see loads of mushrooms there. And a man riding a goat. Not something you get to see every day outside of Moria. Let's try not to be a total savage and go across. Right. How many more we got? Oh, we got loads. I've got to go and get berries after this. Get more berries. Ooh. Hello. Is there mushrooms? Yeah, more mushrooms. Yay. Okay. Any more mushrooms? Oh, just come around the tree, haven't I? Okay. Ah! Oh, there they are. They're hiding. Oh, look! The boats of Lothlorien. Hey! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Beverage. How are you, my friend? You were playing Lord of the Rings this morning, weren't you? How did it go? Where were you, and what were you up to? I'll just give you a cheeky little shout out. Hello, Governor. Let's have a bit of beverage.
Wow, BRB. All good.
Looks like you're playing Subnautica there.
Bruh, I see you over there. I just realized I need to save. I haven't saved for ages. I gotta remember. Can we get... Oh, we can get through here. Okay, okay.
Wow, there you go. A bit of a... I'm glad you had a good stream. Just a chill bit of level. Yeah, I've really turned down the... I've really having a real chill stream. I'm in Lothlorien. I'm never going back to Moria. Ever. They'll have to take me back forcibly. And I've just been chilling. We've just been talking about a lot of Tolkien lore this morning. All kinds of things. And we're just chilling and enjoying the Golden Wood without the threat of being sent back to the Black Pit of Moria. I've done that myself alone. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind of you. I'll put the green text against the back of the screen. I can't even see the name. But thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it's strange. I said alone. I've done that. I've gone away. I've raided someone and lurked, and I've gone off to make some food. I've come back about 45 minutes later, and I'm in somebody's stream I've never even heard of, and I'm like, how did I get here? It's like waking up after a really good party in the 90s. But welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. I'm glad you had a good stream. Must be getting pretty late over there. Was it nearly 10 o'clock? Oh, that's a very tense meeting. It could go horribly wrong. It's not too late.
Welcome to Lothlorien.
Oh, bless you. No, I don't blame you. If you had a hectic day, you need to. You can't owe the sleep bank, as somebody told me once. I've never heard a cat growl in such a low pitch. Don't know whether it was a form of communication or a threat, but you know. I'm not stuck, but I can't do anything until night time. Buttons and berries. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, we're gonna go up here. We got. I think the berries are up here. Yeah, we're preparing a banquet for Lothlorien, and as I'll be departing for Mirkwood after I've done it, after I've done the quest in here, I thought I could actually do with a banquet with lots of Guinness and whiskey. Blurred in berries. I can't see Jack. At least in Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate 3, I can hold down. Oh, there are berry bush. Beverage, not a problem at all, my friend. And I've just killed some bull mooses, so my reputation's going down the proverbial. But thanks a lot for the raid, buddy. Lovely to see you again, and hopefully in the future I'll be able to hang out and we'll be able to have a bit of a chat. But yeah, look after yourself. Thanks for the raid, and you get some sleep, buddy. I hope you are well rested in the morning. That's the strange thing about Twitch, isn't it? Because we are truly a universal community, and when streamers all over the place, and some of them, it's like, for me, what is it? It's just turned 11 o'clock in the morning here. It's like 10 o'clock where Beverage is, or it could be even big time zones out there. And you've got people in America who are just waking up. Some of them haven't even gone to bed yet. And you're always handing over to different people, or people are raiding in. It's like it never stops. 365. 24/7. I'm heading out the berry areas, but I'm going into a large white area which I'm interested in. Groovy, baby. I think Sissa, Lost Hobbit, she did it for like 6 hours. She fell asleep at her keyboard and woke up, and she'd been like passed around like she'd been to 7 different streams. It's like, I don't know where I am or how I got here. And I get that. Right, bad news is, guys and girls, I'm reliably informed by Twitch that we've got some ads coming up. So as you know, when Bagpuss goes to sleep, all his friends go to sleep. So I take a break when you guys take a break. So I'm going to stand here and I'm going to go and have a vape, grab myself a quick drink, grab yourself a brew, grab yourself a bio break, and I will see you right after these messages, you lovely, lovely people. See you in a bit. If I can find my stream deck. There we go.
Janet! Ah, Rooker!
Welcome back, everybody. That was refreshing. Woo. Right, okay, we're going to head north. We're leaving the berry area here, and we're heading off into the meat area. But I can only kill certain things, as I found out I've lost 16 points of reputation with the people of Lothlorien for killing the wrong species of moose. I obviously don't have a hunting license for that particular species of moose. However, I do have an achievement for, where has it got there? What did it flashed up for a second? Beast Slayer, defeat wild animals in Lothlorien and become universally hated by all the elves. Right, I'm going to track these suckers. A rootin' tusker, which in Australia I would imagine has a very different meaning to the one that they expected you to. Should be easy to sneak up on a rootin' tusker. Is that a protected one? No, he's fair game. No, golden tail, fawn, stinging swarm, rootin' tusker. I have some distant relatives in Australia. They live in Sydney, And they're all because one of my ancestors was sent for 7 years penal servitude. And I managed to track, well, with the help of other relatives, we managed to track him down, and he was deported to Australia in 1844, and by pure miracle managed to survive the crossing. And he did 7 years penal servitude. He got married, and he was about to have his first. He got his certificate of freedom. He got married. They were expecting their first child, and then he was murdered. He was murdered by his brother-in-law, who then promptly went on the run for 4 years. So there you go, a little bit of ancient family history. Is that a route in Tusker? There we go, I've got all the meat. And suddenly it's all gone very clear over there. There we go. How would you stay? I don't know. I'm actually the longest I've going back to Alone's question. The longest I've watched Twitch is if there's no one in the house, if I'm alone, which is very, very rare. If I'm alone in the house for a long period of time, I would probably have Twitch on. If there was somebody I knew streaming, I would probably have it on in the background at the very least for most of the day, because I could get all other things. I've got to meditate at the peaceful glade. That dude's a racist. If I was coming into Lothlorien and setting fire to it, yeah, I could probably see you being angry. But I've come to, hang out with the elves. Songs for the saplings. I'm going to go and sing to some trees now. No, we haven't all dropped LSD. I'm going to go and sing to some trees. Going to sing them some Alice in Chains. That'll wake them up. Is he protected? The hell he is. Well, I've got to look out for oh, Malon. They're protected. Why are they protected? What is it? Who's on the SPCA in this place? Right, I'm looking for throbbing trees, because I struggled when I found them the first time. It doesn't actually have them on there. Oh, it doesn't even. It's not. They're not even throbbing anymore. They just look bedraggled. This is tough. Before, at least they had a name above them. And they were pulsing with light. Oh, there you go. That's what I mean. Look, I can actually click on that one. Right, coming in, next one. It's got to be around here somewhere. It says so on my map. Look, I'm right underneath it. Oh, there it is. This sapling looks very brittle. Okay. I'll get some more branches while I'm coming past. Some of the biggest audiences I've ever seen on Twitch, and was when Warcraft Classic was coming out. Everybody went like batshit crazy, and me included. I loved Warcraft Classic because it, you know, it's returned to the game that I really love, and the people were streaming literally like tens of thousands of people. It was just absolute fever pitch. Good times. And obviously COVID struck after that, so... Right, come on in. Where is this tree? Aha. Oh, I've got to meditate. I'm back for a while. I work on shorts before bed. I know you. First of all, I'll address your shorts. Yeah, I know. Oh, the paint. I thought I want to do some streaming. I want to keep it fun, and it's like you go into like you feel like a hamster wheel. You like stream, clip, post, schedule. It's like, but yeah, I'll feel your pain. Yeah, I played a lot of WoW in the day. I started playing EverQuest years ago. Chat is insane. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Barb. If you go into say, okay, we'll use a streamer that's well known to everybody. If you go into Asmongold, Zach Raw, how the hell he keeps up with the chat, I don't understand. I mean, can you got 30,000-40,000 people in the chat? That's just insane. But yeah, I get you. Anything too big, and I'm not into it. There's only a few big streamers I used to watch, but they no longer stream. But yeah, I started off EverQuest, played EverQuest back in the day. I was in a fantastic guild called Grave Dancers Union. I was the only one over this side of the pond, actually. They were all Americans because I played on the American server. And yeah, it was great. And then I went over to Warcraft and played on there, and I played on there for years. And my guild in Warcraft, when a new MMO came out, we all bought it and played that. For example, Lotro, Guild Wars 2, Star Wars The Old Republic. We went and formed the guild on there. So when I started on Lothlorien server, when this was launched, we had our Emerald Warriors guild on there. And they're still going. They're still going in Warcraft, but they play retail. And I don't know whether I can do that. Yeah, sometimes and also you do a stream and you can't get enough clips out of it, or you get a glut of clips and it's like, oh god. I want to try and stop that because I want it to be fun. I'm doing this for fun, to meet people and remind me that there's some good people in the world, rather than when I turn on the news and go, oh. I don't mind if I've done the clips. I've got no problem with it, because I just schedule them, and that means I've got like a week or two. I can just go, oh, I don't fancy doing any clips today, but I do 3 a day every day, and it's like, but they're good. It's fun when you finish them. That you look back on them and go, oh, it's great because you're collecting all this history. Don't you stab me, you overgrown tabby. Right, where are we heading? We're heading to Sing, or no, we're heading to Hand In, I think. Right.
What brings you to Lothlorien? Will you aid the Galathrim?
Where am I going now? Where are you sending me? The Birch Mother? Okay. Recover the seeds. Oh, these. Okay, how many of these? We've got to collect 6 seeds. Are they lying around or from shrews? So we've got to kill shrews. We can do that. Let's track them because I can't see any. Give me a shrew. One shrew? Are you kidding me? Are you pulling my plonker? That's... Oh, there you go. There's me biting shrew. I don't want to know where I'm retrieving these seeds from on the shrews. I think that information is better left. Woodland lynx? No, I don't want to kill you. Only if I have to. Okay, another tracking, I guess. That's what us hunters do best. Oh, there's one close. Okay. Oh yeah, there's one standing next to me. Cheek pouches, of course. That's why I like having you here, Bob, because you set my dirty mind straight. You set my twisted mind at peace. No, that's a hawk. A woodland lynx. More shrews. I'm just going to end up heading to every single red dot on the map. No, you're protected. I can't kill you. Okay. No. For a shrew. Oh, there's... Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? He decided to climb the tree to get away from me. Right, let's have a little look. Let's just track. Track. Whiting shrew. There we go. Yeah, we got it. Woo! Yeah, between now and when I next stream, I'm going to try and find something else to go with these Christmas lights. I need something a little bit more. I want some snow and stuff. I'm going to try and find some. So not obviously having snow pouring down the screen would get very annoying after a while, but just, you know, I want a few little bits like that. Make it a little bit more Christmassy. That would be cool. I do have a couple other sets of lights, but when I put them on the overlay, it was like, not having those there. Talk about a side quest. Anyway, hello, I'm back from the ad break. I wasn't aware that any ad breaks were going on. I tell you what, that's one thing that winds me up about Twitch. I just didn't bother setting up my ad break, so I was unaware when people were away. Then I decided, let's sort it out. Let's get the ad break sorted. And for about 2 weeks, it seems to be working okay. But over the last week, it appears that people are going for ad breaks at different times compared to other people. And Twitch is only telling me that half of them are going away. So I'm like, what am I going to do? I might as well just go back to what I was doing before, which is just stream all the way through and take a 5-minute break in the middle. It's something so easy, something they could do so easy, they make so painfully hard for everybody concerned. It just, I don't understand. I've done the same thing when I've gone into someone's stream. I've just killed a golden tail fawn, that's more reputation gone. Yeah, sometimes it happens to me when I go in and I know one of my friends is streaming and they've had the pre-roll off, like I've got it set off, it's totally off. As soon as I go into their stream, you get the pre-roll. It's like, but anyway, hopefully they'll sort it out. Let's just keep our fingers crossed. Right. And I've got to stop killing random creatures that the elves like, because I've got enough venison to start my own butcher shop, and it's not cool. I'll get on a horse, I didn't realise it was that far. Right to the top of the hill, let's go. Let's go, boys and girls. Kedin Amroth. Right, get off your horse. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hail. What brings you to Lorien?
Ooh, very nice. Is that...
Greetings.
Yeah, it's repeatable. They've got a lot of repeatable quests
Need of your
in Lothlorien. And that is repeatable as well, isn't it?
Be wary, traveler. Orcs
Ooh.
have come down from the mountains.
I've got my Lothlorien furniture here. I can't buy anything here, though, on this server. Because I play on Meriadoc mainly. No worries, it's lovely to meet you. Thanks for coming in and sticking around and having a chat. I hope you have a great time playing video games. I don't know what ones you're playing, but I hope you kick ass. But yeah, I find it's very strange if you think about it that we left, was it Rivendell on the Fellowship left Rivendell on St Stephen's Day, the 26th of December, and this is February the 14th. It's like all that happened in like a couple of months. It's insane. I've got to sell some stuff. Are they any good for me? No, they are no good for me. Yeah, I've got my character on Meriadoc. I've got my house there, and I love it. It's a deluxe house in Mickle Delving. It's great. And there's this one particular house I really love, and when I came across to play on Peregrine, it's that no neighbourhood has that house available. So I am homeless. I'm waiting for the Rivendell houses to come out. If I can't live in the Shire, I'll live in Rivendell. Right, Magnificent Eyes, I'll keep those. Are they tough? They're not tough. You lied to me. Whew. Right, okay. I need to go and meditate near the stone grove. Right, let's go and meditate near the stone grove. Oh. A little bit of channel news for those of you interested. And I'm planning, it's probably going to happen in the summer, so a fair whack off. That sounds wrong. I'm looking at basically organising some TTRPG games, Dungeons and Dragons, Call of Cthulhu, and getting people together to play a game, record it, and then once it's all obviously once it's edited, then we can stream it on Twitch and we can all sit in chat and laugh at ourselves. But yeah, I'm looking at doing that. But I said it's early days, but it's one of my main aims that I would like to do. Right, okay. Where am I now? Yeah, I do it. I've played pen and paper role playing games for 40 years. Yeah, literally, I am that old. I started when I was at literally school. We used to play in the playground with no dice, no nothing. And I'm still playing, not as much as I used to, but I've played Call of Cthulhu with a great group of people called Into the Darkness Club. They're on YouTube. Check them out. They're lovely, lovely people. And also you've got McStabber Studios, who play Vampire, Werewolf, all those kind of games. I've played a few games with Into the Darkness Club, which are actually on YouTube, and I haven't had the chance to play them because they play at like 4 o'clock in the morning my time. So whenever I do play with them, I have to like forego sleep. But yeah, so I'm looking to do that. So literally, I've got it all set up on the. I mean, my Discord is so small. I didn't want to get a Discord, but I was talked into it, which I suppose is a good way. Get it all sorted out now. But yeah, I'll be sorting it out by the summer, and we'll do a little game. So we'll be playing probably on Zoom. It's going to be designed for beginners, and we'll go through it. But yeah, that's one of my main aims, because a lot of people I've noticed, especially you younger kids, you crazy kids, you love you love these games, but you've kind of been brought up in the realm of computers, so it hasn't been easy for some of you to access it. And I think that's a real shame, because I think even if you only play one game and go, right, I've done it, that's one off the bucket list, and never play again, at least you've played. And there's so many different games. I've got like a whole bookshelf full of them. All kinds of ones. Superheroes, swords and sorcery, horror, supernatural, space. Some really fantastic games there. So yeah, I might be doing. I'm hopefully going to do that in the summer. I think the summer is probably a reasonable kind of target to get more people on board. To hopefully, not everybody wants to play Dungeons and Dragons or stuff like that. So hopefully, if we get a few more people, a few of those, all we need is like 4, maximum of 6. If we get more than 6, then we're in like Flynn. But yeah, that'll be fun. And everyone's invited. And obviously some people might not want to be streamed and put on YouTube, and that's cool. I don't want to stream and put on YouTube anything. Nice little private games would be a benefit of for everybody. It'd be good fun. I've played Dungeons and Dragons since you have D&D book. Oh, bless you. What edition have you got? I assume you've got 5th edition. I've got every edition. I've got 1st edition, 2nd edition, and 5th edition, because 3rd and 4th were just too whack. Well, too out of my kind of scope. I just like, really. So we just carried on playing 2nd edition all the way until 5th edition came out. 2nd edition was really the last proper Dungeons and Dragons edition, because now when they changed it to the D20 system, it's good. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy playing, but I have a special place in my heart for 1st and 2nd edition. Right, you lovely people, I am reliably informed by Twitch we have another 2-minute or 1.5-minute ad break coming up. So I'm going to go for a quick bio, tie that all in. So you guys will probably be back about a minute or two before I am. So amuse yourselves, keep your feet off the seats, and help yourself to sodas in the fridge. But we'll come back and hopefully we'll finish off a little bit of more, nice little stroll around Lothlorien. So we'll see you after this, and we'll continue this discussion about TTRPGs. I'll see you in a bit, guys. Welcome back, everybody. I'm glad you like the jazz alone. I've worked really hard to find some music which I find bearable, but also is copyright free. Before we go back into Middle Earth, I thought I'd share with you, considering the conversation we just had, some of the books from my thing. Now, this is 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons. This was the game I played the most, and it is traditional Dungeons and Dragons, published in 1989. This edition. And it's pretty cool. It's a really good game. It's one of my favourite. I know it's dated, but it's proper Dungeons and Dragons. Your mages, your fighters, your clerics, and all that kind of stuff. But I've got loads. I mean, this is just the player's handbook. I just grabbed a few off the shelf. A few. I'm that sad. Honourable mention: Cyberpunk, not Cyberpunk 2077, but this is Cyberpunk 2020. This is the original game by Lothlorien about living in Night City, and I've got loads of supplements and stuff like that. And I haven't played this in 30 years probably. We used to play it when we were at school, but it's a fantastic system. If I remember, combat can be a bit clunky, but it's fantastic. You can be like cops and fixers and all kinds of weird, wonderful stuff. This is just a few. I've got literally hundreds of them. Now, I'm going to go out on a limb here. I don't know if any guys have ever heard of this, but this is one of the best role-playing systems they ever had. This is by Games Workshop, yes, the Games Workshop, before they sold their soul to their miniature system. This is Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, and this is adventuring in the old world, and it is possibly the most unforgiving role-playing system. What I mean by that is you can go into combat with your character, and with the wrong rolls you will be having bits chopped off of you and your character will be unplayable. But it's a really, really great game. You can get these on PDF, you can get these on Drive-Thru RPG and stuff like that, or hit me up, and if you live locally I might have a spare copy. But yeah, it's a fantastic book, great artwork, and it is really, 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 really cool. But this is not Warhammer Fantasy Battle, this is the roleplay. So this is sitting around a table, and you can play like a wizard, and there's the character sheet in there. It's pretty basic stuff, but you know, it's oh look, I've used it so much the character sheet is falling out. But yeah, I got that for I think I was 15 when I got that for Christmas, that actual book. And then one of my favourite role-playing games, and this isn't the latest edition. I've got the 7th edition up there, but it's all packaged away. Call of Cthulhu. For someone who doesn't really like horror films, I love Call of Cthulhu. It's generally set in the 1920s, but you can set it anywhere. And you are investigators pitted against the eldritch horrors of your imagination, really. It is really, really good game. Lots of investigation. Australia is sadly not down the street. I wish it was at this time of year because I'd have better weather. But yeah, Call of Cthulhu is great. You are just a normal human being. And unlike Dungeons and Dragons or stuff like that, you don't go up levels. You improve in skills, like you'll get better at things. But you are always going to have like 11 hit points. That is it. And your characters are doomed because you'll gradually go insane if you're lucky. But it's a fantastic game. I'm currently writing, I'm just putting the finishing touches. Me and a friend are writing a small like campaign which is being play tested in a month's time. And yeah, so that's Call of Cthulhu. It's a fantastic game. Please look it up if you're interested in that kind of thing. And finally, before we get back to the real game, but this is on topic, 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons had the open gaming license, and there is a role-playing game called basically The One Ring. I've got a copy of it, and it's all about Tolkien, but they decided to do this, which is 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, and they've taken the base rules and changed it so that you can actually play in Middle-earth. It's called Adventures in Middle-earth. You can't get these anymore. You might be able to get the PDFs. I've got the PDFs and the books, but it was done by a company called Cubicle 7. They lost the license because they had a big argument with the Tolkien estate. But I do believe that Free League have taken it up. But I've got all these, and I've got the Wilderland guides, and you can... they say it's Dungeons and Dragons. The only thing you use from Dungeons and Dragons is the actual combat. But everything's changed. It's so Tolkien. It is absolutely insane. Look, there you go. Try and show you a little bit there without damaging it. The Elves of Mirkwood. It is a really, really good system. But I've only ever played it once, because we just played normal, regular 5th edition. And I had a group that I used to have around my house every Tuesday. We used to play all the way up until 2020. I wonder why we stopped playing. 2020, what happened then? Can't remember what happened in 2020. But yeah, so we used to play all kinds of things. We played 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons, and we played a bit of this. And it's a really, really great system. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that I would like to to play on stream. And I'm just reaching down for one final thing for all you Tolkien nerds out there. Something I got when I was very, very young. And it's a role-playing game that has been pretty much confined to history. There you go. Check this one out, boys and girls. This is the Middle-earth role-playing game by Iron Crown Enterprises. And in this lovely little box, you get your guide, and you get lots of little scenarios and counters for your orcs and stuff, and maps and stuff like that. And it's one of the probably the most unfriendly, Merp. Beveridge knows. Beveridge knows. This is probably the most unforgiving and complicated role-playing system I've ever played. There's a little picture of Gollum on the back, isn't that cute? And basically I played that a few times back in like the 90s. But I've also got all these for it. Look, I've got the Rivendell supplement. I've got the Middle-earth Guidebook 2 with all the original rules. I've got the Dark Mage of Rudor, which is the Troll Shores, for those of you who weren't aware. I've got the Middle-earth 2nd edition campaign guide, which has a massive map, which I'll show you in a minute. And then I've got my favourite book is the Northwestern Gazetteer of Middle-earth. And all you get in here is literally telling you what the land is like and the areas. So you've got like Harlinden there, you have a map and it will tell you all about it. No game information in there at all, apart from like information telling you what to do, what if you want a game there. And also I used to have 2 of these, but I think someone must have stolen one. But look at that. I have no idea what you can see, but you could probably see just a massive picture of Middle-earth. But it gets better, my friends, and I will promise we will go back to Lord of the Rings Online very, very shortly. But this is a map which if you Google them, you'll find them. But this is one I actually bought, and this is the entire. I'll move back. Come on, microphone. Oh dear, my headphones are stretching. This is the entire map of Middle-earth. Can you see that? Yeah, there you go. That is the entire map of Middle-earth. Obviously, some of it we know of. Some of it was an artist's impersonation of it. But yeah, this... You say it's a treasure trove alone, but remember, I'm an old fart. I've been playing since I was 15. And I'm 51 now, which makes me want to cry when I say that, because in my head, I'm still 17. But yeah, I bought that. I mean, shows you how long ago it was. When I bought it in the Virgin Megastore. Remember Virgin Megastores? But anyway, that's just a little. I thought you guys were interested. We've been talking about it. I've got another 24 role-playing games up there, and each one of those systems I've got another 15 books for. So, but yeah, that's about it. I'm just going to quickly go and get these out of my way. Go on, move over, guys. That's better. Right, that's better. Woo! After the discussion we had earlier, I think a tribute to Fingolfin is in order. Quite right. Quite right. Oh dear. The Tale of Fingolfin, please. Well, I'm afraid I'm going to have to refer to my good friend Robert Foster for this one, as you've redeemed Tolkien lore. So, allow me to find the entry. I know I don't want to get him mixed up, but look, it must have been fate, Barb, because it's literally gone to the bit of Fingolfin. So, shall we read the Tale of Fingolfin? It isn't that long, but it's long enough. Fingolfin. He died, first age 455. A Noldarian prince, second son of Finwë, and his mother was Indis. His children were Fingon, Turgon, and Ardel. Although insulted, he and attacked by Fëanor in Eldamar, Fingolfin remained temperate and forgiving. He joined the revolt of the Noldor at the urging of his sons to protect his people from the rashness of Fëanor, and he also led the people of Finarfin. Deserted by Fëanor in Araman, Fingolfin led the dangerous crossing of the Helcarax. As he marched into Middle-earth, the moon rose, flowers sprang up at his feet, and the forces of Morgoth retreated. But Fingolfin prudently established himself in Ithilien, preparing for a long war. After the death of Fëanor, he was named High King of the Noldor, and he was High King of the Noldor from year 1 to year 455. And for hundreds of years he coordinated the siege of Angband. When the Edain entered Beleriand, Fingolfin established ties with the Third House, which he allowed to settle in Dor Lomin. During Daegor Brackalach, Fingolfin and his forces were forced to retreat from Ardgarlan to Ethil Sirion and to Ered Wetherin. At last, perceiving the defeat of the Noldor on all fronts, Fingolfin was overwhelmed by rage of despair. He charged alone across Ardgarlan to the gate of Angband and challenged Morgoth to single combat. Fingolfin gave Morgoth 7 wounds, but he was finally overborne and slain. His body was recovered by Throndor, the first king of the Eagles for those who don't know, and buried in northern Echarath. Fingolfin was the strongest and most valiant of the mighty sons of Finwë. His banners were blue and silver, and he bore the sword Ringil, and he was named King of the North. Here endeth the tale of Fingolfin. Excuse me while I kill this guy. So there you go, the tale of Fingolfin. But yeah, so that's my little role-playing system, and obviously I always get a little bit confused with Finwë, Fingolfin and Fingon. So I thought it probably would be best to give you value for money of your points. So 700 points for that, it's got to be worth an accurate tale. But thank you very much, Bob. You're welcome, Beveridge, you're welcome. But yeah, I want to do that in the summer. I want to get a few games, even if we don't stream them. Just get a few games going. It does not, just social, just a social. Oh, the Stone Grove, I'm here. I'm finally here. It's taken me 3 ages of the earth to get here. Right, have I done? Is it registered? I've got to go to the Elder Circle now. Yeah, I'm right. I've written a Call of Cthulhu scenario based on a Cornish island, and it's all about a team of detectives who get called over to the island to investigate a body that's been found. But will they escape? Will they solve the case and escape Everway Island before Everway claims their soul? So I've written that, and I've been drafting, redrafting. People have been reading it. My friend and me are writing it. And yes, it's when you start writing something, and after a while you've read it so many times, you have absolutely no idea whether it's good, bad, or stuff like that, and you're forgetting dates and stuff like that. So I'm doing all the handouts right now. But another good friend of mine has said that he wants to basically play test it for us, which is I'm so grateful to him. He's going to play test it for us with one of his groups, so I'm really looking forward to that, and I'll hopefully want to get it published if it's any good. No, don't get me wrong, it's not like an ego trip. I just want to get it published on Miskatonic Universe as a Miskatonic Depository, which is a place where if you write, you can put it up on the Miskatonic Depository, and you can name your price. So it'll be a token effort, like I think it's 95 pages at the moment. It's going to be a hell of a lot longer. So I'm thinking like £4 or £5 would be reasonable. I've worked really hard on the essay, on the stuff and all the. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. But there is a stable master here.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Yeah, I want to get that published on that, so that's a nice little tick. Is this all over the river? Oh, no. It's back at the vineyard. But yeah, so that's, anyway. At least you all got to see the contents of my, one of my bookcases this morning. Or a few of them. But it's relevant, it's on topic. And my wife has made me things like this, which is like the engraving of the One Ring, and it makes good. It makes good for decoration, especially if you're streaming Lord of the Rings. When I'm doing Assassin's Creed, I look a little bit out of place. I'll give you that one. Oh right, we got berries and lizards. Let's kick some arse. Give me the berries. Show me the berries. Show me the berries. Protected moose. Right, I've got another 4 berries to get. Four berries to get, and I can't seem to find. Ah, right, okay. Want woodland bull moose. Not protected. Oh, bush it. There we go. Berries. We love berries. Okay. Nope, I'm out of the berry zone. I am out of the berry zone. Right. Right, so it's inside. Woodland moose. Don't worry, woodland moose, you're protected under. Right, okay. Oh, come on. If I need 3 more and I'm struggling to find them when I need 3, what's it going to be like when I've 1 left? Give me some bushes. Where are my bushes? Oh, there you go. There's 1. Beast Slayer. Wild Hunter. I'm a wild hunter. I'm positively fuming. Right, close that. What have we got there? Right. Yeah, you're not protected, so it's got to be around here somewhere. There we go. Oh no, that's heavy branches. Let's have a look. Right, I've got skarn deposits. What in the name? Oh, there you go. At least the protected creatures don't attack me, which is nice. Berry bearing bush. Try and say that after a few beers. Right, is that it then? It's been quite peaceful today, hasn't it? It's been really kind of chilled. Wandering around Lothlorien. It's going to be a real shock to the system when we go and work with it. Oh, it's dusk, so I might be able to do that. The lighting of the lamps. What have I got to finish the banquet preparations? That was one of those weird quests. The one that I've complained about them before. The ones on they say, oh, do a quest for me. And you say, what's the quest? I want you to help my 3 friends. And then you go, okay then. But when you accept the quest, it keeps on, like, you get a quest marker saying go back and speak to that guy again. And it's like, no, he doesn't want me to speak to him. He wants me to help his friends. Defeat the Anduin lizards with pleasure, because they are a pain in the arse. I take it they will be all along the banks of the Anduin. Get off your horse. I think it's amazing I managed to make it to the River Anduin. I know that's really sad, but it's like, it is a real achievement for me to make it to the Great River. If I get high enough level, I'll have to have a little trip up to the Gladden Fields, if I can. Although I'm sure that Standing Stone Games has put something in there that I can't just travel down the Anduin. Oh wow, I've entered a completely different area. The Brown Land. Oh wow, yeah, we have entered a completely different area, the Great River. Well, I'll tell you what, it would be rude not to just go down there and get the stable master, wouldn't it? Can I actually get those ones? Oh look, I'm in an area where there are red things. Ooh, scary. What level are you? 70? Oh, so I'm not completely out of my depth. I had to come down there on my level 150 a long time ago to track Gollum for one of the festivals. Oh, Orc Warrior. Oh, there we go.
How can I be of service?
I thought I had the Lothlorien swift travel to there. Evidently not. We'll just quickly go back to Lothlorien. Right, I'm being told that I have ad breaks coming up in 40 seconds, but I'm being told also that I've got 10 minutes before ad break, so I'm completely confused. So I'm going to completely ignore everything and just carry on playing. Because I am so confused. I did have the... Never mind. Never mind. Maybe it was only swift travel. You have to excuse me though. With the ads being the way they are, I've been at least getting like a couple of vape breaks per stream, which is great. It makes me feel a lot better, but it's not good. Don't do it, kids. Anyway, I think that the ad break is probably going to be me just travelling to the vineyards of Lothlorien. But yeah, it's amazing how many books I've collected over the years, and that's just the ones that I've managed to get. I actually, when I'm about 7 years ago, probably about 8-9 years ago now, I started the ad death. You're absolutely right, Bev. But I started buying them back because when I unpacked everything, I had stuff in storage, I had stuff at my house, and when we moved here, I was kind of like, right, I can finally get everything out, and I found that some stuff was missing. Now, I'm not even going to speculate on where it could have gone, but I managed to get some of it back. But yeah, it's, and I've even sold some 5th edition books on an eBay because I bought loads of 5th edition books, and it's like I write my own scenarios. I don't tend to play other people's, especially in Dungeons and Dragons. I definitely write my own scenarios. So I kind of went, why do I need like Ravenloft 5th edition? So I kind of sold it. But I've still kept my core books. I did toy with the idea. I said a few streams ago I was going to do a just chatting stream where I was going to take you through all my collection. But I should do that, and then I should take you through the world that me and my friends created over a period of 35 years of playing Dungeons and Dragons. Apparently you're all back now, but I don't trust it anymore. I've been hurt before. Right, let's go. Let's have a look at Bihar. Nearly there. About halfway there. So you go the Vales of Annuin to the Great River. If you really want it, you know, I will do it. But I've got literally boxes of stuff in the garage which documents the world of Ultra Region, the Empire of Ultra Region, its eventual fall, and then the establishment of the Targassian Empire, and all our character stories and stuff like that, and maps and tales, and it depends on what character it is. When you play Dungeons and Dragons, you keep notes, obviously, and everybody around the table keeps their own recollection of notes. And I used to type it up all the time, or like try and type up all what my character experienced. And at the time, it was a big, colossal pain in the arse. But now, when you look back on it, you think, "Wow, I remember that." So I would have forgotten all about that, and I probably have. When you look at some of the characters I played, like where I wrote nothing, I didn't, you know, very scant details. But on the ones that I actually sat down and documented the entire adventure, and then typed it up afterwards, it reads like a novel. As one of my characters, Azor in Zulaneth, his name was. I've got like, must be 50 A4 pages of notes that I've typed up and printed out, and the file was long gone. I haven't got it on computer anymore, but I have a hard copy. But it's fantastic when you write it, and that's what you know. If you start playing, if any of you start playing, I advise you, even though it is a pain in the arse, try and keep a little notepad down, not just to write details about the game like clues and information, but try and keep a track of where you're going and what you're doing and who you're with and how to spell their name correctly, and then you can write it up afterwards, and you've got yourself a little adventure. If you're on my Discord. I've published one of my Call of Cthulhu case files, which is written from the point of view of my character in Call of Cthulhu. But yeah, I'm the note taker for a camp. Yeah, I want to write up when the story ends. Yeah, I mean, we all did that and we all compared. And sometimes if you've got two people doing it, you end up with slightly different histories, which is a lesson in psychology and sociology for all of us. But yeah, it's well worth it. If you're ever going to get invited, if you ever get invited to a game, or if you ever play a game, whether it's with me or with anyone else, keep a note of what's going on, because it will serve you in good stead. But off the top of my head, the Empire of Ultra Region was we started playing it in 1st edition, and we carried on playing in 2nd edition. And we had an empire which was called Ultra Region, and we had a neighbour to the west called Targassia, who were like demonic but very lawful evil, so it was very strict. It was like very Roman as well, in its kind of like, the legionnaires and all that kind of stuff. And we tried our best. We knew they were going to invade, and they were going to bring their god to help them, Demogorgon. Those who watch Stranger Things will be aware of the name. And we tried our best with all our characters to
Hail, stranger. If you are
defeat them, and it ended up being the battle which was called the Battle of the 7 and 14. And we lost the battle ultimately, but we were told we were going to lose the battle anyway. And then we had the new campaign, which was set 50 years after the first campaign, under the Targassian Empire, and it was quite interesting actually. But I'm rambling now. I'm just talking absolute bollocks. But if any of those are interested, at the very least what I'll do is I could scan in the documents and put them up on my Discord. And I'm completely lost now. Where am I going? I've got to defeat more lizards. That's what I was doing before I rudely got interrupted by my little... Well, Bev, yeah, no problem at all. As I said, hit me up. We'll sort something out. As I said, I'll post all this stuff on my Discord. I've got a Call of Cthulhu area, but I'll create a Dungeons and Dragons area, and I will probably might not be able to do it this week. What is this? Is this the festival ground? I would imagine so. I will post it all up there, and but the way especially the Call of Cthulhu stuff, it reads like a case file, so it really is quite cool. The Dungeons and Dragons stuff, I haven't looked at that stuff for ages. But I will dig it up and I will post it to the Discord. Oh no, he accidentally killed a bull moose. But I will post some stuff on them. But I was trying to talk. I play Blood Bowl, which is a football game with orcs and goblins and stuff, which is Games Workshop, but I play it online every Monday with a group of my friends who I've known since school, and we're the guys who play Dungeons and Dragons, or a few of us. And I've tried to convince them to come and play and get streamed and stuff like that, but they're not interested. They don't mind playing, but they're not really into streaming. And I can't, you can't blame people for that. No, that's a rooting piglet. I'm gonna have to search for these suckers. Well, you're all very right. Seriously, if anyone's interested, even if I just get you playing a game, or even just get you into the systems, then my work is done. I've passed the torch on to the future generation. Because it depends. You can also have, like everything in life, there are different. If you've got a dungeon master who is a good dungeon master, it just makes it infinitely better. I've played with loads of different groups, and I've had some really good dungeon masters, and also I've had some really bad dungeon masters. And I really feel sorry for people who actually, through no fault of their own, say, I want to take a chance. I want to play a game of X. Sit down around a table with a group of people, and you have a dick of a dungeon master, and they're never going to play again, are they? They're going to be scarred for life. And I'm not the best dungeon master in the world. I am far from it.
From abroad. Will you aid the Lothlorien?
But yeah, so I'd advise you to that's why I'm always quite selective. I don't mind playing. You want to play one game and stuff like that. That's great. But yeah, it's a strange old thing. Tabletop RPGs. It's like, how can I describe it? It's like pugging in Warcraft. Sometimes you get a great pug group and you clear dungeons and you're like, hey, that was really good, should we stick around? And you play for like another 4 hours. And sometimes you don't. Right, where are we going? Circles of Silence. Right, sorry, I'm getting... Again, that quest kind of hooked back. It's dusk, 3 minutes to the gloaming, and then I'll be able to go and do that quest under the darkness, under the dark sky. But it's too light for it now. Right, where am I going now? I'm heading off to find the Elder Circle. That sounds quite sexy, doesn't it, really? Oh, stop off with your barking. Right, where's the Elder Circle? Ah, here's the Elder Circle. This must be the Elder Circle. Yes. The Elder Circle. Right, have I meditated for long enough? I've done that one, haven't I? I've done that quest. Yep. Ooh. I don't want to go all the way through. All right, like those lights are lit. So, is it time for me to go and do that quest? We're going to go and find out. Every now and then my OBS just judders. Right, where's the quests? Let's go. Well, these all appear to be lit. Right, coming in. Let's try and find... Where is... Okay, right, I'm right at the edge here. Lanterns aglow. It's dusk. It's the gloaming. Right, that's lit. Are there any paths? I know that this game is really strange, and sometimes you're on a path and you're not. This doesn't appear to be one of those times. Aha! Look, a lantern has suddenly appeared, and all the lanterns have gone out. Right, let's go back to the beginning. Okay, let's go. Let's light the lanterns. Oh wow, that's impressive. Lots of lumens on that. Check out the lumens on that. Oh come on, I was clicking on it. Oh, go away. I'm just lighting some lanterns. I'm facing the bloody thing. Well, there you go. It doesn't get much more peaceful than walking along a woodland path in Lothlorien lighting lanterns. Just doesn't get. Run into a random elf going the other way doing the same quest. Hello Moose. I'll try not to click on you because I've already lost about 48 points of reputation from slaughtering woodland creatures that the elves love. If you hit delete and then you can probably get it to do the game to do it for you. Probably. Unfortunately, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I find it very. I always like. I must look like a caveman that discovered fire when someone goes, "Hey, if you just press that button," I'm like, "Really?" And then I forget it like 2 weeks later or something. It's like, right, okay. Circles of silence.
Hail. What brings you to Lorien?
Oh, hello. No, I don't want to do a skirmish. Leave me alone.
Welcome to Lothlorien.
Guardian of Lothlorien. Delete targets near the objects. Then you use it to. Oh, that's cool. I'll try that next. Thank you very much, Azrathor. I don't want to get your name wrong. In actual fact. Oh. There we go. Sorted. I should have post-it notes put all around my screens. Right, why are these people dancing?
Hail, what brings you to Lorien? Greetings. If you have a moment, I have need of your assistance.
Are you kidding me? I've got to go around cursing everybody out because they're drunk, and then I've got to go around cursing everyone out because they're not drunk enough. Okay. Excellent. Well, that's that one done. A revel too far, but I don't really want to do that one. Right, okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't think it's right of me to really criticise other people for their drinking habits. I think it's quite, quite wrong. We'll let them get drunk. They'll be fine. Right, next, let's get the heck out. I've got to patrol the banks of the Anduin. To the north. Okay, fair enough. In actual fact, I've got a load of beer in my backpack that I haven't actually drunk yet. A frothy pint. There you go. Oh god, I see. This is probably why I didn't know that one, because I kind of avoid most festivals. Not because I think they're crap, but because there's always a quest like that, like the dancing quests. The dancing quests are ones that really get my goat. Yeah, just they drive me mad. It's just like, this is hard. I'd rather take on a monster. But yeah, there you go. Had a few beers. Now I'm gonna go on patrol. Sounds reasonable. Go and swim in the Anduin. It's like the one thing about Warcraft that I find lacking in Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is like grown up. Warcraft, when it does stuff like that, like remember the quest. If anyone's ever played Warcraft and they've had an orc, and you started off, or a troll, and you start off in like Durotar, and there's that quest where you've got to go around with a club hitting lazy peons on the head, and that's comedy gold. But it's just so like. It's so juvenile but fun. Whereas in Lord of the Rings we have to admonish people who get drunk. Right, where are we heading to now? Further up the banks. This is beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. Let's have a look at the map. So I'm in Lothlorien, so there should be no trees over the other side. But it looks as if they've just decided to put Mirkwood. I'll zoom in so I can actually see. It looks like they've actually just put Mirkwood over there. Oh look, a ring castle. I'm sure I'll get to explore it all too soon. Right, so we've got more orcs coming over. Just carrying up the bank. Okay, this one's quite straightforward. Ooh. Got to be some more orcs up here, isn't there? Rooting Tusker, Rooting Piglet. Banks here are clear of enemies. Right, okay. Just keep going. Right. Get up towards the Vales of the Anduin. Oh, okay. Like that, is it? Oops. Is that it? Or we've got to go back? There you go. All sorted. Lothlorien Sentinel. Ew, where am I now? There's a flat. It's 11 PM. Wow. Well, thanks a lot for hanging around, Alone. I hope you had a good day. I hope you get some rest, and I hope to see you again. I'll do my best. You're not missing much. I'm going to be only stream for about 4 hours, so you know it's all good. But lovely to see you. Hopefully I'll see you again, and keep your eyes peeled for those role playing stuff that I'm going to sort out. It sounds suspiciously like you are. And meanwhile, on the other side of the globe, it's just coming up 12:30. It's lunchtime over here. This seems a lot longer coming back. This seems a hell of a lot longer coming back. There we go, right. Gotta go across here and speak to this lunatic.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
Right. Oh, dear me. Right. I want to see where that timer's cooled down, and I'll do this one again. I've got 14 hours to wait for. No, I think I'll wait 14 hours. The gift, the the quest reward for that can't be worth spending mithril on it. Where is the ladies? Right, okay, right. Oh, Kurt, soon. What are you doing to me, brother? Right, give me a second, I'll find somewhere to... Where were you? Oh, there she is. There she is. Right, well, as you all know, for the moment, because my wife got me this fantastic chili challenge kind of thing, for a bit of a giggle, and I've done the chili challenge with those crazy chili, those Carolina Reaper chili cheese puffs, which, in all fairness, it was painful, but it wasn't that bad. It was okay. I could do it. But this lot, you get chocolate covered chilies, flame gummies, you know, all kinds of weird wonderful stuff. And all I can say is the green ones are probably the hottest ones in this box. So let's give Kurt Soon a good spin. What did you get? Funnily enough, you got a green one. Congratulations, buddy. You got a green one. Oh, Charlie, I forgot. Actual fact, I forgot that Henry Charles actually subscribed earlier on, and I owe you a beam, my friend. So let's do a double. Let's do a double pain threshold. This one's for you, Henry. What did you get? That one's empty, so we'll spin again. That one's empty, so we'll spin again. Oh, you got the chocolate covered chili. Looking forward to that one. That'll be right. Here we go. Right, let's have a look at this. We got. I'll do Henry's first because that was he got one. There you go, Henry. That one's for you. A chocolate covered chili. It's minging. It doesn't even taste like chocolate. It just tastes like chili flavoured mud. Good morning, Noob Sock. Big love, my friend. Oh. It's just a consistent... It's not even like chocolate. It's just like... You know, like chocolate spread like Nutella or shit like that. It's just like... And then after you've finished it, it just like sits there and warms. That was for Henry. Thank you very much, Henry Charles, for the subscription. I forgot. My apologies. My day's going well, buddy. These ones are painful. These ones look innocent. They look like jelly bellies, but they are just. You get through this big burst of like lime, and it's this is gorgeous, and then it's just pain in lime coating. Right, this one's for you, Kurtzine. Still, the lime bit is gorgeous, and then underneath it's just like getting sucker punched in the ding dong. Oh, and I like heat. I like chili. I like curry. I like, you know, spicy food. But these ones, the green ones are actually worse than the Carolina Reaper ones that I did before. That glow is gonna stay with me for a while. Woo! Oh dear me. That's fun. Thank you very much, gentlemen. That's very kind of you. Noob, what are you up to, brother? What game are you currently playing? I know it's Sockmas. It's Sockmas at the moment over on Noob's channel. If you haven't, if you aren't aware of Noob Sock, give him some love. He plays a lot of retro games and stuff like that. Still playing Blue Stinger? I didn't even know you started playing Blue Stinger, buddy. I'll give you a little shout out, mate. So we can see what Uncle Noob has been up to. Let's see what Uncle News if Sidekick works.
No, YouTube music, not now. There we go.
Yeah, that's what I love about Sidekick Shout Out Noob. It always chooses that clip from 2020 when your kit was crap and you were having a bad day or something, you know, and you forgot to delete that clip. Azra thought, I do like spicy meats. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not one of these idiots who goes out and orders like a vindaloo or a fowl at a restaurant. But I will kind of like, I can eat it. Like I have eaten a fowl before, but I did it in the privacy of my own home to test out just how much I could take. But yeah, I like, if I'm eating it for pleasure, like a madras, or if you go to like Popeyes or any of those restaurants, I can usually go for the hottest sauce. Their sauces aren't that hot, but there are some sauces that, you know, I want to enjoy it. I like the burn, but I like the taste as well. But yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, every time Ganterin has given me a shout out on his channel in the last few weeks, it's always played the same freaking clip from Final Fantasy XIV that was like 4 years ago. I didn't even use a webcam and I was only streaming because I was at lockdown. Speaking, who's on at the moment? I don't even know who's on. Kixels is playing. Kixels is playing Minecraft, and Goshil is playing Lord of the Rings. I didn't think he played Lord of the Rings on a Friday. Strange old world. I'll tell you, it is a bit of a tale that's completely outside the Middle Earth parameter. One Friday I didn't have anything to do, and I was doing something on the computer, so I went into the DJs category. And I'm a bit of a metalhead myself, although I do like all kinds of music. I'm like, grunge is kind of like the music of my youth. So I went on to, and I found these guys who are a group of old ravers. They're like playing like house music, and I really like them. I followed them all, and they followed me for some strange reason. Even though I explained to them I'm not a DJ, I'm a gamer, and they're a really good bunch of lads. If you're ever bored on a Friday evening, then go and check them out, or go and check out the DJs category. It's what, have it on in the background. It's great. It's fantastic. What you got there? Let's have a look. Hot sauce. I found if you fry hot sauce into the meat while you cook it, it takes away a lot of the spice kicks. Yeah, no, I think you're right on that one. With ghost pepper and chicken. Yeah, I mean you cook a lot of the heat. You can, if you put it in marinades, or if you mix it into I like what was it, Old Bay? That's a good one. It's not particularly spicy, but if you mix that with your spicy sauce and then dip your chicken in it and fry it. Is that it? I did deliver it. Oh no, she's just talking. Looks like I'm going to be sent back to Rivendell. Bro. Give me a second, my chat window's gone a bit cray-cray. You take steroids for a medical condition, strange effect, I can eat stupidly spicy food. That's amazing. When we go for a meal, I always ask for the hottest sauce they do. On the side of my tandoori mix, the staff usually watch in disbelief as I tuck in and finish the lot. Valentina hot sauce on everything. Woo! That is... I am in awe, that is amazing. My party trick is, I don't think it's particularly hot sauce, but Frank's hot sauce, I can drink that like soda. Although I'm getting to the age where I can drink it like soda, but you wouldn't want to follow me into the bathroom the next day. But yeah, no, that's amazing, bro. And Henry Charles, Valentina hot sauce and everything. Woo! I did have Dave Dave's Insanity Sauce. I did have some Dave's Insanity Sauce, and I ended up buying some of his peppers. Some of the sprinkle stuff, I used to take it out and sprinkle it on stuff when I was out and about, which was really the definition of sadness. Is that everything? Have I done everything? Have I done it all? No, I'm not going back to Moria. You can't make me. I'm a grown-up. Oh, hello. Big river. Maybe I'll find a bridge. %, plain's not bad. That's not a bad sauce. Of completing hot sauce changing. Just don't tell them, bro. Don't tell them. Just sit there and enjoy the glory that you so well deserve. Because it's just had an effect on your buds. Because obviously the capiscum affects all mammals, but that is a crazy side effect. I'm so used to seeing those adverts, I had trouble picking my grandchildren up, but then I consulted my doctor and took a Brucacuca pen, and now I'm happy all the time because irreversible damage to kidneys and liver. It's just, so that's brilliant. I'd be happy with that if I was taking medication. I'd do it. There's a hot wings challenge in a place near me, I think. But I've done some hot sauce challenges in America, but I've never done one over in the UK because it's just a bit weird over here. But it is, I'll be honest with you, it's just a bit. It's the. Where the heck am I going? This is leading me a merry dance. Oh, I'm going back up to the flat. I haven't actually been into... I have been into Calas Galaton, but I don't seem to have picked up the... I don't seem to have picked up the actual stable master. Why did my monitor just black out? What is going on? Right, I have done your quest, sir.
Tarry a moment and speak with me.
Okay. This is going to be a pain in the arse because I've got to do oop dear. I've got to do one of this. I've got to do a skirmish, and I don't mind skirmishes, but it's not like battlegrounds, is it? As it goes, I'm gonna bind myself to this campfire. Where was I think my other campfire was set in Moria or something like that. People buy me all sorts of hot sauces as presents, now trying to overload my steroid-induced superpower. $5 milligrams of tetracycline later. My wife is going away on a business trip tomorrow, and she's away overnight. So me and my little boy, we're going to get some pizza and a bit of a treat for us. So I'm inspired. I've got a lovely bottle of stupidly hot sauce. I might just go for a sweat session. Obviously, I won't be putting any hot sauce on his because he's only 10. Am I back here? Have I just wandered aimlessly? I don't know where I am anymore. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, I am. I've come back. I've come complete. I've been distracted by the hot sauce chat, and I've been turned around in the woods, and I don't know where I'm going. Right, I am reliably informed this time by all of Twitch is in agreement. I've got a minute and a half of ads coming up. So I'm going to go for this will be the last break before the end of the stream. So please go and get yourself a bio, get yourself a coffee, get yourself some hot sauce. Maybe not right now. And I will see you back here after a couple of ads and a leg stretch. See you in a bit, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Welcome back, everybody. Right, you pissed me off, Mr. Orkey. You honestly think... Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, you want some, do you, big boy? Have some of that. Right, we're heading up to go and scout out some more. Good man with a source of inspiration. I love Addison. Oh, Addison's disease. Oh, don't produce adrenaline. It's either hydrocortisone or fluid cortisone. So, it's, oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. But yeah, it's that must be quite strange adrenaline, because it's like, in actual fact, I can actually think of some benefits in some ways, but also some massive issues in others. But yeah, well, at least you've got a you know, more amazing superpower out of it. You could. I mean, I love my hot sauces and I've done challenges, but I don't. It sounds as if you just sit there, go, yep, and you next. It's like Homer Simpson in that fantastic one where he eats the pepper of the, I can't even pronounce it, the Oxnachogga, produced by the inmates of an insane Guatemalan insane asylum, and he drinks that candle. and then goes and has it again, and he's just like, yeah, no problem at all. But then he starts hallucinating. So what a great skill to have. Right, there we go. I'm heading north, apparently. I've scouted out all around here, haven't I? I definitely have at some point, but maybe there's more camps beyond here then. There must be. Because this is as far as I got, and then it went into the mountains, didn't it? Oh, well, maybe I've got to go into the mountains. I've scouted this area before, I'm sure of it. This isn't a repetitive quest, is it? Although I think most quests in Lothlorien are repetitive quests. The nearest I get to my old adrenaline rush is necking espresso coffee. Ooh, it's completely manageable with medication. I live an everyday life apart from fatigue. Thanks for no. We're welcome. We're all going through this crazy conveyor belt called life, aren't we? And we all got very, very different experiences. But yeah, it must be. As a fact, going on a roller coaster ride must be kind of like, yep. I do love a nice espresso. Now you got me craving chocolate, and you guys are terrible this morning. As soon as I finish streaming, I'm going into the kitchen. I'm going to get myself a really strong coffee, and just cook up a bacon sandwich and smother it with hot sauce. And when my wife comes in and goes, "What are you doing?" My chat told me to do it. I was doom scrolling on TikTok, and there's some fun. I've never went on TikTok. I never had an account, and not until I streamed again. And it was like people go, "Oh, you got to have an account. You've got to get your shorts out there." So I went, but I started streaming, and some of the ones are crazy with you got like people on the roller coasters or the slingshots. And they're literally freaking out or losing consciousness due to all their adrenaline's just gone, and it's comical, but also I feel a bit bad for them. Don't try it, sucker. I've got some pipe weed, and I'm not afraid to use it. He killed over before I actually shot him, didn't he? Yay! I've got something else my wife bought me actually. It is the Nitro Bear, the world's hottest gummy bear, and it's the size of it's the size of this vape. It is literally that big. It's a massive, great big chili gummy bear. But I don't know what to do with it. It feels like I should do something with it. I should do it share it on stream. I'm not going to sit there watching the Late Show and go, "Oh, I'll tell you what I fancy. I fancy a giant chili gummy bear." It's a whacking great big gummy bear. I don't know how hot it's going to be, but sometimes when I've gone, oh, it's going to be really, really hot, and you bite into it and go, actually, it's not. But on the other hand, those green beans, woo! But yeah, I have to try and work something out, like a goal that I could do, and not subscriptions or stuff like that, but something. Maybe I set up a community challenge, do something absolutely stupid like 50,000 channel points, and I will eat the chili gummy bear on stream. That seems achievable. It won't cost anybody anything, and it's fun. You could all chip away at it, and also we won't be upset if I did eat it and go, actually, it wasn't that bad. That sounds like a plan. Oh, there's a little flat over there in the distance. Oh. He must be dead. Come on. Oh. Where is this camp? It's like I think I'm in. Am I in the same postcode? Oh! I've noticed that since, I mean, my agility is insane. My critical mastery. Yeah, I've noticed my damage is really, since leaving Moria, it has been quite impressive. Where's the ladder, you? Yay! Yay! It's the Muppet Show!
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
I know they have. I'm well aware of that, mate. Right, next one. Right, let's go. Right, I'm going to be able to get there, and then that will be it. That will be the end. Is this where I need to go? Oh, yeah, because it's a skirmish, isn't it? I think. There we go.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady?
Oh, I've got to select. I'll go for the health because I'm crap at healing myself.
Will you aid the Galadhrim?
Yeah, these are all repeatable quests. Every single one of these mofos is repeatable. Right, let's get rid of some stuff, shall we? I don't want to do any tasks. I only did some tasks with Rivendell because I'm desperate. I didn't max out my Elves of Rivendell reputation when I was passing through. So now whenever I get a spare moment, which is rare, I dash over to the Troll Shores and start executing everything in the Brunnen Gorge, just so Elrond will love me and name me elf friend and blessed. I think that's about as much. Oh, infused adamant. That must be good. Very nice. Right. Excellent. So let's have a look what else we've got. Oh, I've got all those. I've got to go through all my bags. I've got to go through my bank. Because as you can tell, my bank is full. And I need to buy, I should really buy some more space. As in, I will buy some more space. There you go. I've given a bit of space there, but then I look on my shared storage, which I have upgraded, is just absolutely rammed. because I don't know why I'm afraid of deleting cosmetics, because people put them in the wardrobe and they delete them, and I'm so scared that I do something and I lose it. Mordred's Bane. I can put all these in there. I've got so many scrolls to go through, but we will have to leave that for another time, and I'll sadly have to leave you guys for another time, because it is time for me to make myself very scarce. So it's bye bye from Merigrin, and it's bye bye from me, and we're going to go and find someone lovely to raid. We're going to raid the lovely Kixels, because she is amazing and a very, very lovely person. And if you don't know Kixels, give her a follow. She's amazing, lovely lady. So yes, thank you very much, all of you, for joining me. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the conversation and the humour. And yeah, it's been real good fun hanging out. There won't be a stream on Friday morning, because unfortunately I can't make it. I've got an appointment that I can't move. So I will see you Friday evening with Kixels, Kurt Soon and Frecklewhite for our latest edition of Baldur's Gate 3, which is insane. Unless I manage to get on for a quick unannounced stream, so that will probably be very low in spectators, because I won't tell anybody in. But yeah, so I can't make it on Friday, so we're going to miss Funhouse Fridays this week. Sorry about that. But until then, thank you for showing up. Thanks for everything. Remember, look out for yourselves, take care of each other, and remember, you, all of you, are very, very much appreciated, especially here on this channel. So I love you all, and I will see you soon. Let's go and raid Kixels and give Kixels some love. See you later, guys.
Runaway cups in my bath. Runaway cups don't make me laugh, because I like to have fun a bad time. Runaway cups, you're doing fine. Runaway cups in my bath. Runaway cups don't make me laugh, because I like to have fun a bad time. Runaway cups in my bath. Runaway cups, you make me laugh, because I like to have fun at bath time. Runaway cups, you're doing fine. Runaway cups in my bath.